Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Trinity University softball complex for this doubleheader this afternoon between the Trinity University Tigers and the University of Mary Hardin-Baylor Crusaders. Defensively for the Tigers in the top of the first, and to start this game one of a two-game series, we have in the circle junior Emery Betcher. Behind the plate, freshman Abby Miller. At third base is sophomore Marina Della Luna. At shortstop is junior Madison Horn. Second baseman is senior captain Sammy Whitman. First baseman is sophomore transfer Dawson Debussy. In left field, we have sophomore Diamond Elizondo. In center field, it is freshman walk-on Sydney Watson. And rounding us out in right field is freshman Jess Lloyd. Starting us off for the Crusaders in the box is number 14 center fielder Lexi Harris. Swing and miss from Harris. 0-1 count. One count to Harris. Foul back. 1-2. Harris was named, she was one of the 10 crew players last year who was named to an all-conference team. Harris was awarded second team accolades. UMHB is in the ASC American Southwest Conference. Of those 10 players, 9 are back for this 2021-2022 season for UMHB. So now is a full count. Another foul. Another foul. Harris will pop up to a calling Diamond Elizondo in left field for the first out of the inning. Harris will pass the bat to number 21, shortstop this afternoon, Miley Cesar. Cesar received first team accolades last year. Pitcher Emery Betcher for the Tigers has had quite a lot of action recently. She pitched almost 2 full games yesterday as the Tigers faced Babson University out of Massachusetts. Pitching staff has been quite the Achilles heel for the Tigers lately. Betcher right now is only one of 2 pitchers that the Tigers have, 2 outright pitchers. Of course, there's utility players who have been having to come in or warm up or just, staying ready. Unfortunately, our starting pitcher, Catherine Patterson, is out with the flu currently. And before that, she was sidelined with a foot injury. Cesar gets a base hit to the 5-6 hole. First runner on for UMHB in the top of the first. Other pitchers include Kaylee Ortiz, who will hopefully be cleared in about 2 weeks. She tore her ACL the end of her senior year. Now batting is number 23, the catcher Blakely Niles. And then we have sophomore Brooke Porter, who is getting surgery on her patella tendon this Friday. Niles flies out to center fielder Sid Watson for the second out of the inning. Now up is number 0, third baseman Elizabeth Paul. So the usual 5 pitchers are now down to 2. So it's been between Emery Betcher and Lainey Smith for these past couple games. Utility player Bree Pena has come in to pitch once, and we may even be seeing her in this game or the next. Other players include Addie Lusk and Christina Kish, who have been warming up and pitching during practice, so we will see who will be in the circle. But right now, it is one of our best pitchers, Emery Betcher. She currently has an 0-2 count on Niles. Paul. Runner goes, but the batter is sat down for the third out of the inning. So the Crew are able to get 1 hit, but they leave 1 runner on and no runners scored. So we head to the bottom of the first. Score still tied at 0. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. The defensive lineup in this first game for the UMHB Crusaders. In the circle, we have Grayson Long. Catching is Blakely Niles. At third base, we have Elizabeth Paul. Shortstop, Millie Cesar. At second base, Bailey Eggleston. At first base, Bailey Wagner. Left field, Kendall Trammell. In center field, Lexi Harris. And in right field, Lindsay Paulischholtz. Starting the Tigers off offensively is right fielder number 27, Jess Lloyd. First pitch in there for a ball from Long. Long is a sophomore transfer from Tyler Junior College. That pitch will hit Lloyd, so she'll be awarded first base. The bat is now in the hands of number 2, second baseman Sam Whitman. Whitman is one of 3 players to have played in and started all 10 games that the Tigers have played in. Teammates Jess Lloyd, who was just at bat, and Marina De Luna are the other 2. Whitman goes for a bunt, hopefully for a hit, and gets it right past the glove of the third baseman, but it is picked up by shortstop Cesar, who throws her out at first, but she is able to move Lloyd to second. Now up is DP for this first game, which is Lainey Smith. Smith, our other pitcher for the Tigers right now, is a freshman from Foxfield, Colorado. First pitch strike. Swing and a miss. Count is now 0-2. And Long will get her first strikeout of the afternoon. Now batting is our first baseman, number 8, Dawson Debussy. This is Debussy's first game that she is starting in as a Tiger. Dawson is a transfer from St. Edward's University. Debussy with a 2-0 count. Teammate Lloyd at second. 2 outs for the Tigers in the bottom of the first. Score still 0-0. Now 2-1 to Debussy. Debussy transferred, but also technically a walk-on for the Tigers. She was one of 5 walk-ons that the Tigers had. 3 would end up making the team. Her alongside Addie Lusk and current center fielder Sid Watson would be the other 2 alongside Debussy to make the Tiger roster. Count is now 3-1 to Debussy. Debussy with a timing hit. And she will now have a full count. And Dawson will get a walk. Lloyd now in a rundown between second and third. But she will be tagged out for the 3rd out. So Dawson was awarded a walk. However, they threw down to second to get Lloyd, who had a very big lead after that pitch, and then she would be out in the rundown between second and third. So the Tigers would have 2 runners on, but no hits and no runs scored. So score remains 0-0 as we head to the top of the second. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting off for the Crew is number 7, the DP for this game, Bailey Stoker. Both the Tigers and the Crew were in action yesterday. The Tigers played Babson University out of Babson Park, Massachusetts, 14 miles west of Boston. And they would not win either game, but it was a very close game, and still seeing some improvement from the Tigers, who were looking for the first win of this 21-22 season. And the UMHB Crew would play Schreiner yesterday, where they would take both games. First game they won 7-4. Second game they won 13-2. So they're feeling good coming off those 2 wins. Overall, UMHB won one of 3 games versus Southwestern. They would then also win one of 4 games versus Hardin-Simmons, and then they'd win all 3 games versus McMurray. So overall, pretty good game outcomes for UMHB so far. The Tigers still looking for that win and hoping to get that win this afternoon versus UMHB. So junior Bailey Stoker steps in to face Emery Betcher. First pitch swing will go to the right center gap, chased down by Watson and Lloyd. Stoker stops at 2 for a stand-up double. This will put the bat in the hands of number 2 left fielder Kendall Trammell. Trammell is playing left field this afternoon. Lefty batter, righty thrower. Trammell is from College Station, Texas. Previously attending College Station High School. She's also a transfer from Harding University. She'll put a bunt, very nice, stays in the righty's batter box, but she is thrown out by Miller. This will move Stoker to third. So 1 out in the inning. Runners on third for number 12, second baseman Bailey Eggleston. They are sending Stoker back to second. So they are calling Trammell out of the box in the last at bat. So Trammell will automatically be out. Actually, so what they're saying is out of the box, so count is now 1-1 to Trammell, and so Stoker would go back to second on that. And it'll be caught by left fielder Elizondo, an over-the-shoulder catch, very nice. Very nice reach by Elizondo to get that out. Second out of the inning. Now up is number 12, the second baseman, Bailey Eggleston. Eggleston puts on a bunt, tries to run it out. It's close, but she is called out at first, and she is able to move teammate to third. So with 2 outs, the first baseman, number 54, Bailey Wagner, steps into the box. Wagner is a senior from Brock, Texas, previously attending Brock High School. She is also a transfer from Harding University. So he went deep to left center, but Elizondo is able to chase it down. A wonderful defensive outing by Elizondo. She's having a great day holding it down in left field for the Tigers. 2 great catches by number 42. So great to see her holding it down for the Tigers defensively, who really need to keep these runners off the bases and off the scoreboard. So it's great to see Elizondo holding it down. So the UMHB gets another hit, and they leave a runner on. So score remains 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the second. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting the Tigers off in the bottom of the second is catcher, a freshman, number 5, Abby Miller. Miller is from Winnetka, California, previously attending El Camino Real High School. This will be the 4th game she's played in and the 4th start she has been given. Currently has a .273 average. In her 11 at-bats, she has had 3 hits and a double. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Miller will strike out swinging for the first out of the inning.
Now batting center fielder number 10, Sydney Watson.
That'll give Long her second strikeout of this game. Now up is center fielder number 10, Sydney Watson. In Watson's 7 at-bats that she's had, she has 2 hits and a double, and she has scored a run. First pitch swing will go back for foul. 0-1 count to Watson. Watson is a local kid from San Antonio, Texas. She's a utility player. She previously attended San Antonio Christian High School. Another swing and a miss. Count is now 0-2 to Watson. Watson goes with the timing hit. She'll watch that one for a ball. Count is now 1-2. And that'll be a base hit back up the middle for Watson. Great job of the Tigers getting runners on in both of these innings, something they have been struggling in, so it's glad to see that be turning around. Now the Tigers just need to rope together some timing clutch hits to then get those runners around to score, which has been another Achilles heel for the Tigers, but so far looking pretty good for them. Stepping in the box is number 42, sophomore Diamond Elizondo. Elizondo will fly out to center. Watson doesn't even step off first.
Now batting number 15, Melina Corelli.
And that'll bring up the third baseman, sophomore number 15, Melina Corelli. 1-1 count to Della Luna. Catcher Niles will try to pick Watson off at first, but Watson will dive back in safely. So 1-1 count to Della Luna, 2 outs. Score still 0-0 in the bottom of the second. Della Luna will foul off an inside pitch. Count is now 1-2. Della Luna, one of 3 players to play in and start in the 10 games Tigers have faced so far. In her 31 at-bats that she's received, the second most out of all of the Tigers. She has 5 hits, a home run, 4 RBIs, and a run herself. Watson will steal second, but Della Luna will be struck out, so Watson was safe regardless. So that is the end of the inning. So the Tigers will leave another runner on. They'll get another hit themselves in the first one of the game, but again cannot get those runners around to score. So we will head to the top of the third. Score remains 0-0, and we'll be back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Now batting for the UMHB crew is right fielder number 8, Lindsay Paulischholtz. Paulischholtz is the only freshman in this lineup for UMHB as of right now. She's from Bridgeland, Texas, previously attending Cypress High School. Oh, 1 count to slapper Paulischholtz. Now 1-1. Paulischholtz will ground out to third baseman Della Luna for the first out of the inning, which will bring us back to the top of the lineup with number 14, center fielder Lexi Harris. First pitch strike from Betcher to Harris. One on 1 count. Now 2-1. That one's in for a strike. 2-2 count to Paulischholtz. And she'll hit a base hit to the 5-6 hole. So now up will be the shortstop, number 21, Millie Cesar. Cesar is 1 for 1 so far. Great stop by a diving shortstop, Madison Horn, to then flip it to Whitman at 2 to get the lead runner out and the second out of this inning. Horn has been holding it down at shortstop for the Tigers and has really been proving herself in that middle position. So now up is number 23, the catcher Blakely Niles. Niles will go oppo and get a base hit between first and second. It'll be bobbled by the right fielder Kish, but runners do not advance, so runners stay at first and second now for number 0, Elizabeth Paul. Paul, a honorable mention in her conference last year. She's from China Spring, Texas. And she'll watch the first pitch for a ball. Another ball, 2-0. 2-0, 2 outs. Runners at first and second, still scoreless as we are in the top of the third between the UMHB Crew and the Trinity Tigers. Paul hits a weak grounder between short and third. It'll be picked up by Horn, who calls off De La Luna, but Paul will get safely to first before Horn can make a throw. So now up is the DP, number 7, Bailey Stoker. Head coach Abigail Martin calls time and will speak to the Tigers in the circle. Stoker is a junior from Dayton, Texas, previously attending Dayton High School. Her previous at bat, she would have a double. And she steps into the box with bases loaded, 2 outs on the top of the third. First pitch ball from Betcher to Stoker. Foul ball, 1-1. Stoker, the transfer from Schreiner, will fly out to center fielder Watson to end the inning with no damage done despite bases being loaded. And the Tigers will be back with some at-bats to hopefully get some runners scored. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting off for the Tigers in the bottom of the third, shortstop number 3, Madison Horn. Horn is a junior from Schertz, Texas, previously attending Clemens High School. Walk-up song, Kings of Summer. First pitch strike. Second pitch in for a strike. 0-2 on Horn. She'll get a base hit right over shortstop. So second consecutive inning where the Tigers will get their leadoff hitter on. And great job by Horn, because we are now to the top of the lineup for the Tigers with number 27, Jess Lloyd. Lloyd was hit by the pitch in her first at-bat. And she will be starting the second time through for the Tigers, facing starting pitcher Grayson Long. Lloyd first pitch swinging. She'll fly out to right field for the first out.
Now batting second baseman number 2, Sammy Whitman.
That'll bring up second baseman number 2, Sammy Whitman. And Horn will try to steal second and will be thrown out. So that's 2 outs now. And Whitman did swing and miss on that one. Probably trying to pull the runners, and that'll be a strike on Whitman. Someone will get a base hit, 5-6 hole. That'll bring up the DP, number 19, Lainey Smith. Tigers' base running has not been the best at all in any of their 10 games, and it's happened already twice today. They'll get runners on, and they'll either be picked off or they'll be caught stealing, and then the next batter will hit a base hit. So it's been frustrating for the Tigers, and they've voiced that, and they've worked on that in practice. So needing to break that cycle of keeping the runners on and then eventually hitting them around to score. So hoping they can make that change in this game. 1-1 count to Smith. Smith will fly out to center to end the third. Tigers will get another hit. They now have 3 hits to UMHB's 5. And UMHB will be back to try to add to that number in the top of the 4th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting off for the Crew in the top of the fourth, it's number 2, the left fielder, Kendall Trammell. Trammell from College Station, previously attending College Station High School, but transferred in from Harding University. She's looking for her first hit of this game. Two-0 count from Betcher to Trammell. She'll lay down a bunt. There's some miscommunication between Betcher and Del Luna, and Trammell will get on safely. She'll pass the bat to number 12, the second baseman, Bailey Eggleston.
At the plate for the Crusaders, second baseman number 12, Bailey Eggleston.
Okay. You guys have put a rack in here? Or no? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we just take the ball. No, it's not.
Eggleston puts out another bunt. It's picked up by third baseman Del Luna, who throws it on the run, but it goes past second baseman covering first Whitman. So runners will first get on safely to first and then also advance to third from first. So Trammell is at third, Eggleston is at first, and now up is number 54, the first baseman, Bailey Wagner.
Next up, first baseman number 54, Bailey Wagner.
Catcher Abby Miller calls out their first and third play to her defense. See what either team decides to do in this first and third situation. There are no outs. Score is still 0-0, and we're in the top of the fourth. So UMHB decided to do a bit of a jog steal from first to second. Catcher Miller does a fake throw to second, tries to throw to third, but it's off. Del Luna tries to grab it, but it goes by her down the left field line. So Trammell will score. There was obstruction called, but doesn't matter. She scores easily, and then Eggleston will be able to take third on the loose ball. So that will break the scoreless game as UMHB now up 1. And batter Wagner has a 1-0 count. No outs. Top of the fourth, 1-0 in favor of the visiting Crew. Wagner will... There's miscommunication between second baseman Whitman and right fielder Lloyd, and the ball will drop between them. That will allow Eggleston to score from third, and Wagner gets on safely to first. So now UMHB is up 2-0 in the top of the fourth.
Number 8, Lindsay Paulischholtz.
Wagner will be getting a pinch runner. And it is number 13, Caitlin Powers.
Bench running for the Crew, number
Powers is a
13,
freshman
Caitlin
from
Powers.
Waco, Texas, previously attending Midway High School. Now batting is number 8, the right fielder, Lindsay Paulischholtz. In her previous at bat, Paulischholtz is looking to get on. She'll show bunt, but she'll show bunt as Powers takes off to second. Paulischholtz will pull back, and it's a wild pitch, so Powers will get on safely to second with no throw. Count is 2 now on the high pitch. Paulischholtz will try to put down a bunt, but will miss it, and it is now 2-1. She'll hit a dribbler to the third baseman, who looks back Powers, but takes off on the throw. Paulischholtz is safe at first, and first baseman Debussy tries to throw it back to a covering Horn, but there's a bit of a bobble, so Paulischholtz will also take second with that. Very strong, aggressive, and quick base running from UMHB, proving to be in their favor. And now up is top of the order, number 14 center fielder Lexi Harris. She'll try to lay down a bunt, but it goes foul, 0-1. UMHB is now leading over the Tigers 2-0. They've gotten both their runs in this top of the fourth. Harris now on a run down, but she will be safe at first, and that will allow Paulischholtz to come around and score. So basically, Harris hits a grounder to shortstop Horn, and Powers takes off from third, so Horn will go to home. They'll get the out at home, so that's the first out of the inning. But then there was some distraction from number 14 Harris to try to get them in a rundown, which happens, and she slides back safely to first, and Paulischholtz will be able to score. So now it is 4-0 in favor of UMHB. And now up is number 21, the shortstop, junior Miley Cesar. Cesar is 1 for 2 in this afternoon. She has an 0-2 count. There's a runner. Looks like a hit and run. And Cesar fouls it off, so Harris will go back to first. Cesar has a 1-2 count, 1 out, top of the fourth. UMHB up 4. Another foul. Cesar will hit it by a diving shortstop Horn. So she'll get a base hit, and she'll advance Harris to second. So put the bat in number 23, the catcher Blakely Niles' hands, with teammates at first and second. The Tigers will call a timeout to speak with each other in the circle. So Harris is at second, Cesar is at first, and now up is Blakely Niles.
At the plate, catcher number 23, Blakely
Niles is also 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch ball. Harris with a big lead off his second. Draws the attention of Miller, but no throw. Niles is a sophomore transfer. She's originally from Cleveland, Texas, went to Caney Creek High School, and transferred in from Tyler Junior College. Nearly gets a base hit right off the right field line, but it goes foul. So she'll have a 1-1 count. Niles will with 1 out. Runners at second and first. She'll fly out to right field. Lloyd makes the throw to third, but Harris does not try to advance. So that's the second out of the inning. Now up is number 00, the third baseman, Elizabeth Paul.
Next up for the Crusaders,
Paul also 1 for 2
Elizabeth Paul.
on the night. She's a base hit and a strikeout. First pitch from Betcher is in for a strike. Paul will go oppo between first and second. This will score Harris. They tried to get Cesar, who took a big turn off of second, but the throw's not in time and she dives back safely. Paul will also get on safely. And they now lead it 5-0.
Batting fifth for Hardin-Baylor, designated player number 7, Bailey Stoker.
Now up is the DP number 7, Bailey Stoker. So Stoker will ground out to short. Horn bobbles it a bit, but gets the force at third. And that will end the inning, but UMHB does get some damage done. They'll end with 9 hits in total, and they'll get 5 runs in that inning. So they currently lead 5-0 over the Tigers. The Tigers will be back for the bottom of the 4th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting the Tigers off in the bottom of the 4th is first baseman Dawson Debussy. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Tigers with a very long huddle after that inning, trying to get their minds back in it and shaking off those errors and runs scored against them to get back in this ball game. Dawson nearly ropes one in left field, but it goes foul. So 0-2 count to Debussy. Grayson Long still in the circle for the Crew. Long has 3 strikeouts. He's given a walk and 3 hits and 1 hit by pitch. She's faced 12 batters so far in almost 4 innings pitched. High ball for ball, 1-2 count to Debussy. Debussy walked in her last at bat. This is her second time facing Long. Another ball. Full count now to Debussy. Debussy has been able to work the count against Long so far this afternoon and has been staying off some balls that Long's been giving her. She will line out to the second baseman, Eggleston, for the first out, but still a quality at bat for Debussy, who is starting in her first game for the Tigers. She will pass the bat to number 5 catcher, Abby Miller. Miller struck out in her previous at bat. I'm going to change that in her second one against Long. Miller first pitch swings, lines out to center field. Second out of the inning. Now up is the center fielder, number 10, Sydney Watson. Watson's 1 for 1 with a hard hit up the middle in her last at bat. Watson first pitch swings, flies out to third base, and that will end the inning. So no hits, no runs, no runners left on for the Tigers. And we head to the top of the 5th, and UMHB is still up 4 after their explosive last inning where they received all 4 of those runs. And we will be back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. We have some defensive changes for the Tigers in the top of the 5th. Now at third base is freshman Melina Corelli. At second base is freshman Alexis Saucedo, and pitching is freshman Lainey Smith. So left fielder number 2, Kendall Trammell, will be the first one of the Crew to face new pitcher Lainey Smith.
Leading off the left fielder number 2, Kendall Trammell.
Trammell is 1 for 2, has scored a run herself. First pitch from Smith is a ball outside. So now defensively for the Tigers, Lainey Smith is pitching. Abby Miller still catching. Melina Corelli now at third. Madison Horn still at short. Alexis Saucedo at second. Dawson Debussy at first. Swing and a miss from Trammell. In left field is still Diamond Elizondo, center field Sydney Watson, and right field Jess Lloyd. Trammell with a 1-1 count. Nice off speed by Smith. Isn't in enough of the zone to be called a strike, so it's 2-1. That one is called a strike, so now 2-2 to Trammell. Trammell hits one foul. 2-2. That one's fouled back. Count stays 2-2. Full count now to Trammell. Trammell yesterday versus Schreiner University would go 2 for 2 with 2 runs, and she's now awarded a walk from Smith. So first batter that Smith faces, she walks, and this will put the bat in the hands of number 12, the second baseman, Bailey Eggleston. Eggleston has scored one of UMHB's 4 runs, and she will hit it to shortstop Horn, who gets the lead runner out at second. So 1 down in the top of the 5th. 1 runner on at first base for number 54, the first baseman, Bailey Wagner, an RBI. Looks like a hit and run by the Crew do not work in their favor, as hard hit back to pitcher Smith, who fields it and gets the lead out at second. Close play, but goes in the Tigers' favor, thankfully. So that is the second on the inning. Wagner gets to first safely, and now up is the right fielder. Excuse me, there is a pinch hitter. It is number 33, Julia Crowfoot. Crowfoot is a junior transfer. She's from Austin, Texas, went to McCallum High School, and has transferred from Texas Lutheran University. TLU is in the same conference as the Tigers, so it's interesting to play someone who's transferred from the same conference as the Tigers. Smith with a bit of a slip up after that pitch, but she looks to be okay. That pitch will go in as a ball. She laughs it off with teammates Horn and Saucedo. So 1-0 count to pinch hitter Crowfoot. 2 outs, top of the 5th. Runner at first is Wagner. 2-0 count to Crowfoot. now 3-0. In high school, Crowfoot not only played softball but also volleyball. And she was a 3-time offensive and defensive athlete of the year and was named to the second team all-district for her high school. She'll foul that one, so it's now 3-1. Crowfoot will get the walk. So the crew and Paulischholtz will re-enter for Crowfoot, who was pinch hitting for her. So we have Wagner at second, Paulischholtz at first, and the crew are back to their top of the lineup with their center fielder, number 14, Lexi Harris. Harris 1 for 3. She has a run, and it is her first time facing Smith, who started pitching in this 5th inning. First pitch ball to Harris. Harris had a stolen base in game 1 against Schreiner, who was their last opponent. Foul ball back, count 1-1 to Harris. She had also scored a run in their 13-2 victory, which was game 2. 2-1 now to Harris. Harris is a junior. And she will get a base hit that will drop right and short left field. Elizondo's quick to pick it up, so Wagner will get to third. Paulischholtz to second. And Harris safely to first, but no one will advance further than one base. So this gives bases loaded to number 21, the shortstop, Millie Cesar, and she is, so far on this afternoon, 2 for 3. First pitch ball from Smith. So Cesar steps in with bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 5th. UMHB up 4 over the Trinity Tigers. She'll hit a dribbler to third baseman Corelli, who will throw home for the force out to end the inning without any more damage done. UMHB has a total of 10 hits and no errors and is up 4 right now over the Tigers. Tigers will be back for the bottom of the 5th to try to cut into this 4-0 deficit. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Diamond Elizondo steps into the box to start the Tigers off in the bottom of the 5th. This is Elizondo's second time facing Grayson Long in this game. In her previous at-bat, she flew out. First pitch fouled back by Elizondo. Defensively has been staying the same for UMHB. Grayson Long in the circle. Blakely Niles catching. Third baseman Elizabeth Paul. Shortstop Miley Cesar. At second base, Bailey Eggleston. First baseman Bailey Wagner. Left fielder Kendall Trammell. Center fielder Lexi Harris. And right fielder Lindsay Paulischholtz. Elizondo watches that one for a ball. Count is 1-1. One and two count to Elizondo with the timing hit. That one outside. 2-2. Now full count to Elizondo. Elizondo started off strong defensively in left field, but since then hasn't really got many balls, but she had two great catches in the beginning of the game to stop any damage further done by the crew. She will go down swinging for the first out. Now up is number 22, Melina Corelli. Corelli came in the top of this inning at third base for Marina de la Luna. Corelli is a freshman. She's from Kirkland, Washington, previously attending Lake Washington High School. First pitch inside for a strike. Corelli definitely one of the louder leaders on the softball team. You can hear her in the dugout, you can hear her in the field, full of encouragement and support for her teammates, wanting to see everyone succeed. So you can definitely know where Corelli is. Just follow her voice. That'll foul back for a strike, 0-2. Another foul back. Count stays 0-2. Corelli intends to major in either sociology or psychology. She wants to go into therapy work as a counselor or a social worker. She'll fly out to short for the second out of the inning. So bring up 9-hole hitter Madison Horn.
Next up for the Tigers, shortstop, number 3, Madison Horn.
Horn got a hit her last at bat. She had a nice slap right over short to where the dirt meets the grass and was able to get on safely. She now has a 1-0 count from Long. But she'll ground out to Long to end the inning. So Tigers go 3 up, 3 down, no hits, no runners on, no runners left on, and no runs scored. So UMHB still up 4 as we head to the top of the 6th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. defensive change for the Tigers in the top of the sixth. Now in right field is senior Christina Kish. Kish is from Tucson, Arizona, previously attending Canyon del Oro High School. Starting the crew off offensively is number 23, Blakely Niles, the catcher this afternoon. Niles is 1 for 3. The crew were runners-up in their ASC championship tournament last year, and in this preseason, they were picked third in the American Southwest Conference. Their school, UMHB, is in Belton, Texas, which is between Austin and Waco. And they are normally a pretty solid softball team, so it's not surprising to see them putting on a good game with the Tigers here. It's also very exciting to see the Tigers only within 4 against the UMHB as they beat. Niles will ground out to third for the first out as they beat the conference opponent Shriners 7-4 and 13-2. So it's good to see that Tigers are still in the ball game. Now up is number 00, third baseman Elizabeth Paul. Paul's 2 for 3 with an RBI. First pitch ball from Smith. Like I mentioned earlier, Paul was an honorable mention last year from the conference. Teammate Izzy Gutierrez was also an honorable mention. Elliott, Harris, and Holman would be second team winners, and Cesar, Eggleston, Grogan, and Wagner would be first team. And all of those names definitely putting on a show today for UMHB. Paul with a 2-1 count, 1 out. She'll hit a gapper to right center. Chased down by Watson and Kish, eventually thrown in by Kish, and Paul will get a stand-up double. Now up is the DP, number 7, Bailey Stoker. Stoker 1 for 3 with a double.
Designated player number 7, Bailey Stoker.
Will be a pinch runner for Paul at second. And it is number 22, Kylie Green. Green is a sophomore transfer from Frisco, Texas, going to Frisco High School, and she transferred from Hardin-Simmons University. Stoker will line out to left field for the second out. Trinity will actually face Hardin-Simmons. They actually won't. This is actually the first time in their schedule in a couple of years that Trinity will not face Hardin-Simmons. Now up is number 2, left fielder Kendall Trammell. First pitch strike from Smith. Pinch runner Green at second, 2 outs. UMHB up 4. Trammell lays off Smith's off speed. 1-1. Trammell's 1 for 2 with a walk and a run. Now 2-1 Trammell. Foul ball, count 2-2. Full count now to Trammell. Two outs. Teammate Green at second. Crew up 4. And she'll be awarded the walk. Now up is number 12, the second baseman, Bailey Eggleston.
Next up with the Crusaders, second baseman number 12, Bailey
Eggleston
Eggleston.
from Spring, Texas, previously attending Klein Oak High School. Great defensive play by the middles of Trinity University. So hard hit by Eggleston up the middle. Horn dives and it knocks off her glove, but it's picked up by Saucedo, who's going to cover 2. She'll fire it home to Miller, and as runner turns 3, she'll be easily tagged out by catcher Miller, and no runners will score from the dangerous inning that UMHB just had. So UMHB still up 4, but great defensive stop by the Tigers there to end the top of the 5th. And Tigers will be back on the offensive in the bottom of the 5th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Re-entering in the lineup is number 27, Jess Lloyd. Lloyd is playing right this afternoon. This will be her last at-bat before Christina Kish will come in the 7th. So Lloyd, in her previous at-bat, get a hit by a pitch, and then she would fly out. So still looking for her first hit of the game. Lloyd been a consistent hitter for the Tigers this season. She'll nearly get one over the left shoulder of center fielder Harris, but Harris will catch it for the first out of the inning. Now up is number 7, Alexis Saucedo. Saucedo came in the top of the 5th at second for Sammy Whitman. So this is Saucedo's first AB of the game, first time facing long. First pitch inside, ball. High ball, 2-0 to Saucedo. Saucedo, the freshman from Harlingen, Texas, previously attending Harlingen High School. That one will be in for a strike. 2-1 to Saucedo now. Castillo will fly out to right for the second out of the inning. She'll pass the bat to DP and current pitcher Lainey Smith. Smith with a strikeout and a flyout so far this afternoon.
19, Laney Smith.
Smith will fly out to the pitcher, and that'll end the fifth. So Tigers still scoreless after 5. Down 4-0 to the visiting UMHB crew. And we head into the last inning. So crew will be back on the offense, and Tigers try to stop any more scoring by the crew. We'll be back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting the crew off in the top of the 7th is the first baseman, number 54, Bailey Wagner.
Now in right field for the Tigers, number 12, Jayla Arenas.
Now defensively in right field for the Tigers is number 12, Jayla Arenas. Wagner first pitch swinging, gets under the glove of a diving Horn. She'll get on safely, makes her 2 for 4 in the afternoon. We have a pinch hitter now. It is number 32, Jessica Miller.
Pinch hitting for the crew, number 32, Jessica Miller.
Miller is a sophomore from Blaine, Minnesota, previously attending Spring Lake Park High School.
And pinch running for the Crusaders, number 3, Riley Anderson.
And there's a pinch runner from Wagner, is number 3, Riley Anderson. Anderson is a sophomore from Coppell, Texas, but he's attending Coppell High School. Miller will hit one by a diving second baseman, Saucedo. And Anderson will get to second safely, and Miller will get to first safely with a base hit. So 2 runners on for number,
Pinch hitting at the top of the order.
the pinch hitter, number 9, Elise Castillo. Castillo is a sophomore from Katy, Texas, previously attending Katy High School. First pitch in is a strike from Smith to Castillo. One and one to Castillo. Castillo with a high fly that goes to a little bit of a Bermuda triangle between left, short, and center fielders. Horn with a quick pickup and tries to throw out the lead runner at third, but throws a bit off. So all three runners advance safely. So we have Anderson at third, Miller at second, and Castillo will get on safely at first.
Next up for the Crusaders, number 21, Millie Cesar.
And now up is number 21, the shortstop, Millie Cesar. First pitch strike to Cesar. Head coach of the crew, Melissa Mojica, speaking with the home plate umpire as number 14, Lexi Harris, will be re-entered for Elise Castillo at first. So we have Anderson at third, Miller at second, and now re-entered Harris at first, with Cesar at the plate with a 1-1 count against pitcher Laney Smith. Cesar is 2 for 4 in the first game of this doubleheader series. She now has a 1-2 count. Now 2-2 to Cesar. Foul ball, count stays 2-2. Cesar, a junior from Frisco, Texas, previously attending Centennial High School. Ball bit high from Smith, now full count on Cesar. She has bases loaded, no outs, top of the 7th. Crew up 4 over the Tigers. Foul out of play on the left field side. And Cesar will get a walk, so that'll bring in a runner. Crew now up 5. Bases remain loaded. And now batting is the catcher, number 23, Blakely Niles.
Next up, the catcher, number 23, Blakely Niles.
Niles 1 for 4 this afternoon. Catcher Miller and pitcher Smith will have a conference in the circle. So now steps in with bases loaded. Miller at third, Harris at second, and now Cesar at first for the crew. Niles in the box, no outs. Crew up 5. First pitch swinging is Niles. She'll fly out to left, but it'll be a sac fly as that'll score Miller. So now the crew are up 6. Runners now at second and third. This will bring up number 22, Kylie Green.
Next up for the Crusaders, number 22, Kylie Green.
Green, the transfer from Hardin-Simmons University. She'll check swing the first pitch, which is called strike. UMHB previously faced Hardin-Simmons a couple weeks ago, where they took 1 of 4 games. Second pitch ball, now 1-1 to Green. Two and one. Three and one. That'll be a walk. That'll reload the bases for UMHB for number 7, the DP, Bailey Stoker. Stoker 1 for 4 with a double.
Next up, the designated player number 7, Bailey Stoker.
First pitch strike from Smith. 0-1 to Stoker. Stoker, the transfer from Schreiner, who UMHB played recently and took two of two games that they played against Schreiner. Stoker gets a base hit under the glove of diving Saucedo. Saucedo avoids any obstruction from Green, who is going to second, but Stoker will score 2. Means UMHB is up 8. Runners at first and second. Now batting's the left fielder, number 2, Kendall Trammell. Trammell is 1 for 2 with a hit, and she has been walked twice. The slapper sees the first ball for a ball, and her count is 1-0. Smith gets a strike, 1-1. Ball, 2-1. Stoker with teammates at first and second, 2-1 count, 1 out, top of the 7th. Her team leads by 8 over the Tigers. Now it's 2-2 to Stoker. Full count now to Stoker from Smith. Stoker will get a base hit over the jumping third baseman, Corelli. Elizondo throws it in, but not before Green can score from second. So it's now a 9-0 lead, UMHB over the Tigers. Runners at first and second, top of the 7th, 1 out. And head coach Abigail Martin calls time to speak with her infielders. No changes will be made, and not many changes can be made, as Laney is one of two true pitchers for the Tigers staff, and Emery Betcher, the other one, started the first game. Smith came in to relieve her, and Tigers still have a whole nother game after this. So pitching-wise, not much to do. Defensively, just got to hold it down. And then offensively, the Tigers just need to work on getting runners on and roping hits together and getting those runners to score. because this will be the 4th game in a row that the Tigers have not been able to score a run. Nice off-speed pitch by Smith to get number 12, the second baseman, Bailey Eggleston, the swing, so it's 0-1. Now 1-1. Close, but a little bit too outside for the ump's liking. 2-1 on Eggleston. Eggleston's 1 for 2 with a run. She'll fly out to short right, but it's caught by second baseman Saucedo. Runners do not advance. 2 outs on the inning. They'll bring up pinch hitter number 3, Riley Anderson. Anderson pitch ran for Wagner, and she's staying in to get in that bat. First pitch ball to Anderson. Anderson, one of 5 lefties in this UMHB lineup. Nice stop by catcher Abigail Miller. 2-0 count to Anderson. Anderson with teammates at second and first. 2 outs in this top of the 7th. Crew leading 9-0 over the Tigers. Anderson will get the walk. 4 straight balls. Bat will be passed to number 32, Jessica Miller. Miller pinch ran for Paulischholtz.
At the plate, number 32, Jessica Miller.
And she will stay in to pinch hit for Paulischholtz. Miller, the sophomore from Blaine, Minnesota. The only out-of-stater on this UMHB roster. First pitch swing gets right over the glove of jumping shortstop. Horn nearly snags it, but goes over a glove. So Miller will get 3 RBIs on that one. She'll get a stand-up double. Crew now lead 12-0. Now up is number 14, Lexi Harris. First pitch strike on the slapper. Looks like Christina Kish is going back to the bullpen to warm up for the Tigers. Kish, one of those utility players who, not a true pitcher, but has stepped up to the plate, and the Tigers need, as their pitching staff has faced injuries and sickness. 1-1 count to Harris. Harris will hit it to the shortstop Horn, who fumbles it, and no throw, so Harris will get to first safely and advance the runner to third. So runners at first and third for number 21, the shortstop, Millie Cesar. Cesar 2 for 4 with a walk, a run, and an RBI. Steal from Harris. She'll get in there safely. Looks like Looks like she her hand might have come off of the bag as she kind of like spun around the bag on her headfirst dive. Horn did apply the tag, but field ump keeps his call of safe for Harris. So Harris awarded a steal. So no runners now at second and third for Cesar. She has an 0-1 count. Fouls that one. Count now 0-2. Miller at third. Harris at second. Cesar at the plate. 0-2 count, 2 outs. Crew up 12 over the Tigers in the top of the 7th. And Smith will sit down Cesar to end the very, very damage done inning from the Crew. Crew started the top of the 7th up by 4, and they ended it now up 12. So Tigers needing to fight back in the bottom of the 7th as they're down 12 to the visiting UMHB Crew. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Grayson Long staying in the game to pitch a complete game, on the way to pitch a complete game for the Crew. Starting off in the box for the Tigers is number 8, first baseman Dawson Debussy. Debussy looking for her first hit of the game. She's been walked and then line out to second.
Leading off for the Tigers, number 8, Dawson Debussy.
Tigers again need to rope together some runs in this game, or else it'll be their 4th game in a row where they have not scored, and they will still be looking for their first win of their 21-22 season. First pitch pass ball is a ball on Debussy. Another ball, 2-0 to Debussy. Tigers not silent in the dugout as they cheer on teammate Debussy. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Ball bit 2 inside, so it is now 3-1 to Debussy. Debussy gets jammed, and that little pop is caught by third baseman, number 22, Kylie Green. First out at the bottom of the 7th. Now up is the catcher, number 5, Abby Miller. Miller also looking for her first hit of this first game as she struck out and then flew out to center. And Miller gets hit, so she will be awarded first base. Runner on for the Tigers in this much needed bottom of the 7th as they're down 12. We'll have a pinch hitter for what would normally be the center fielder, Sydney Watson. Instead, it is number 11, Addie Lusk. Lusk is a freshman walk-on from Austin, Texas. She previously attended Bowie High School.
Pinch hitting for the Tigers, number 11, Addie Lusk.
Lusk steps in with 1 out. Teammate Miller at first, down 12 in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch ball from Long to Lusk. Another ball, 2-0 on Lusk. Three and 0. Miller takes off on the ball in the dirt and will get to second safely. So runner now in scoring position for the pinch hitting Addie Lusk. She's 3-0 count, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Tigers down 12. And she will foul out on the fly ball to the catcher, Blakely Niles. We will have another pinch hitter.
Pinch hitting for the Tigers, number 15, Zoe Frosto.
It's number 15, Zoe Frosto. Frosto is a freshman catcher from Katy, Texas, previously attending Morton Ranch High School. First pitch is a ball, 1-0 to Frosto. Inside, Frosto almost wears it, but instead is a ball, 2-0. And Frosto will line out to shortstop, and that will end the game. So the visiting UMHB Crew win game 1 of 2 against the Trinity Tigers. The Crew will end with 18 hits and no errors. Crew will get 4 in the 4th and then 8 in the 7th. The Tigers will remain scoreless. It is their 4th game in a row. They are not able to get a run on the board. They had 3 hits and 4 errors in the defeat. But we will be back in about 30 minutes for game 2 of this doubleheader series of the Trinity Tigers versus the UMHB Crew. And Tigers look to turn it around. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes. I'm Gina Monaco, and I'm excited to see you all back in about 30 minutes for hopefully a better ball game between the Trinity Tigers and the UMHB Crew. Thank you for listening. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. See you in a little bit. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to this second game of a doubleheader series between the Trinity University Tigers and the University of Maryland Hardin-Baylor Crusaders. Starting off for the Crusaders is number 00, third baseman Elizabeth Paul. Defensively for the Tigers in the circle, we have number 14, Emery Betcher. Catching is number 11, Addie Lusk. At third base, Alexis Saucedo. Shortstop is Madison Horn. At second base, Diamond Elizondo. First base is Jordan Williams. Left field, Leah Gonzalez. Center field, Sydney Watson. And in right field is Christina Kish. Paul with the leadoff spot in the second game. Previously, she was fourth in the game about 30 minutes before this. She currently has a 2-0 count on Betcher. Check swing called for a strike, now 2-1 on Paul. In the first game, Paul was 3 for 4 with an RBI, a double. But she will ground out to third with a pick from the first baseman Williams for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the shortstop, number 21, Melina Corelli.
In the same second spot is the shortstop, number 22, Millie Cesar. Cesar went 2 for 5 with an RBI. She was walked. She scored a run. Shows bunt but pulls back, and it's a ball from Betcher. The defensive lineup much different for the Tigers in this second game. Cesar will ground out to pitcher Betcher, second out of the inning. Martin's still looking for that 9 that she can trust and go to as the Tigers are in their 11th game of this 21-22 season. Now up is number 7, Bailey Stoker. Batting third in this game, she was 5th last game. First pitch swing goes foul, 0-1. Stoker was 2 for 5. She had a run, 2 RBIs, and a double. Another foul, 0-2 now. This is the first game of, I believe, her entire career that sophomore Diamond Elizondo is playing second base in a real game for the Tigers. Of course, she's played there in practices and scrimmages, but never when it counted. So it's exciting to see her at 2. Same for Alexis Saucedo at third. Although she's a freshman, she plays middles, but haven't seen her at third yet. This will be the first game for Addie Lusk behind the plate. She's got a couple opportunities, pinch running and pitch hitting, but never in the field, so excited for her. 2-2 count. Stoker. Now full count. 2 outs. No one on yet for UMHB. Foul back, count stays full. Leah Gonzalez back in the lineup for the Tigers. She's in left field, same with Kish in right field. And then the typical Horn at shortstop, Williams at first, and Betcher in the circle with Watson in center. Stoker will ground out to third, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down for the Tigers. So no runs, no hits, no one left on, and we'll head to the bottom of the first as Tigers gets their first at-bat of the second game of a doubleheader series between the Trinity University Tigers and the UMHB Crew. This is Trinity Softball, and I'm Gina Monaco, and this is Tiger Network. Leading off for the Tigers, first time in her career, is number 10, the center fielder, Sydney Watson. Watson was a 6-hole hitter in last game. She now gets the start to lead the team off. Exciting for the local freshman. Watson shows bunt, but pulls back for a ball. Pitcher this game for the Crew is number 10, Cami Flores. Flores is a freshman from Grandview, Texas, previously attending Grandview High School. Watson grounds out to third for first out of the inning. This will bring up the shortstop, number 3, Madison Horn.
Batting second for the Tigers, shortstop number 3,
Defensively
Madison
for the
Horn.
Crew, the lineup is Flores in the circle, Niles behind the plate, Paul at third, Cesar at short, Stoker at second, Wagner at first, Eggleston in left field, Harris in center field, and Stoker in right field. First pitch strike to slapper Madison Horn. Swing and a miss, 0-2 to Horn. Madison tries for a soft slap over 5-6 hole, but it is caught by the left fielder, Eggleston, for the second out.
Batting third for the Tigers, right fielder number 9, Christina Kish.
Now up is right fielder senior number 9, Christina Kish. Kish is from Tucson, Arizona, previously attending Canyon del Oro High School. Kish hits a base hit that hits off the third base and is picked up by shortstop Cesar and almost gets her out at first, but Kish runs it out safely for a base hit. This will bring up first baseman number 18, Jordan Williams.
Jordan Williams.
First pitch ball to Williams. Two 2-0 now on Williams. Williams, a sophomore from Clayton, California, previously attending Clayton Valley Charter High School. But outside is called a strike, though, and it's 2-1 on Williams. Williams, a psychology major, minors in sport management, and is hoping to get into the sports nutrition realm. 2-1 pitch from Flores. Williams hits a hard grounder that is gobbled up by the second baseman, and that'll be the third out of the game, of the inning. And the Crew are now back up to get some bats in the top of the second. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting off for the Crew in the top of the second is the catcher, number 23, Blakely Niles. Niles will go 1 for 4 with an RBI in the game earlier. First pitch strike from Betcher on Niles. Niles with a hit over in right field. Kish slides forward in foul territory, but a little too short. So Niles will step in with an 0-2 count. Foul ball, 0-2. High ball, 1-2 to Niles. Niles is a sophomore transfer. She's from Cleveland, Texas, previously attending Caney Creek, and she transferred in from Tyler Junior College. Full count now on Niles. Hard throw by shortstop Horn, but Niles will beat it out and is safe at first with a base hit. This will bring up the first baseman, number 54, Bailey Wagner. Wagner in the previous game would go 2 for 4 with an RBI. She will line out to short, and that'll be a double play as Horn catches Wagner's line drive, and she throws out a diving back Niles for the double play. So great job by shortstop Horn. Niles will just get a little bit too far off, as you see here, and Horn will easily double her off to first baseman Williams. So 2 outs now as number 14, the center fielder Lexi Harris, steps in. The speedy slapper will run out that base hit to short. So runner on first for the left fielder, number 12, Bailey Eggleston. Eggleston would go 1 for 3 with a run in the game that happened about 40 minutes prior to this one. UMHB would take the victory in game 1, 12-0. Foul ball, 0-1 on Eggleston. Eggleston is a sophomore. She's from Spring, Texas, previously attending Klein Oak High School. Another foul ball, 0-2. Eggleston's a sport management major at UMHB. And she will ground out to shortstop Horn to end the inning. So the Crew get 2 hits and they leave 1 runner on, but they do not score, and the game remains 0-0 as we head into the bottom of the second. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Leading off in the bottom of the second is the catcher, number 11, Addie Lusk. One 0 count to Lusk. Now 2-0. 3-0. That one's in for a strike for Flores. Lusk hits a high fly to backtracking left fielder Eggleston, who gets the catch for the first out of the inning. Now up is the Tigers left fielder, number 33, Leah Gonzalez. Gonzalez is a freshman. She is local. She's from San Antonio, Texas, previously attending East Central High School. First pitch strike from Flores to Gonzalez. That ball is smacked to deep center and is caught by the center fielder Lexi Harris, who was already back a bit to start. If she hadn't been, that probably would have blown over her. So solid hit by Gonzalez, but it is caught for the out, for the second out. And now up is the DP, number 22, Melina Corelli. Corelli came in late the first game to play third. First pitch strike. Corelli from Kirkland, Washington, previously attending Lake Washington High School. One count now to Corelli. Kirkland is about 20 miles northeast of Seattle, Washington. They are 12 miles apart. Foul back by Corelli. Count is now 1-2. Another solid swing, but it is a line out to center field. So no runs, no hits, no one left on for the Tigers as we head to the top of the third. Score remains 0-0 between the Crew and the Tigers, and we'll be back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Now up for the Crusaders is DP Jessica Miller, number 32. Miller came in the first game to pinch run and eventually pinch hit, and she would stay in after that. She would go 2 for 2. She would score 3 RBIs on her double and score a run herself. First pitch strike from Betcher to Miller. Miller from Minnesota. She's a pre-physical therapy major at UMHB, and she also played basketball while in high school at Minnesota. 2-1 count to the sophomore Miller. Foul ball, count is now 2-2. Full count now to Miller. She will strike out. First strikeout for Betcher of this game.
Batting ninth, second baseman number 5, Hannah Stryker.
Now up is number 5, the second baseman, Hannah Stryker. Stoker is from Waco, Texas, previously attending Midway High School. She'll check swing, but she'll hit into foul territory for a strike. Stoker is a biology major at UMHB. And in high school, she played both softball and volleyball. Another foul ball back, 0-2 on Stoker. Stoker will ground out third baseman Saucedo for the second out. This will bring the crew back to the top of the order with 0-0, the third baseman, Elizabeth Paul. Elizabeth Paul is from China Spring, Texas, previously attending China Spring High School. Last year, Paul was an honorable mention, All ASC, and she was an ASC on the All ASC All Academic team. Swing and a miss, 1-1 to Paul. Similar to her previous teammates I mentioned, she was also a two-sport athlete in high school, playing basketball and softball. She's a pre-physical therapy major at UMHB. 2-1 now to Paul. Now 3-1. And Paul will get a walk. It's interesting to see this configuration of 9 by Martin. Emery Betcher, who's now facing the shortstop, number 21, Millie Cesar. Foul ball. 0-1 to Cesar. Betcher is the only upperclassman in this 9. We have a freshman at catcher and at third. The shortstop and pitcher are the only upperclassmen, both juniors, Betcher and Horn. Another foul ball by Cesar, count as 0-2. Freshman at catcher, left field, center field, and at third. Sophomores at first and second. And then 3 upperclassmen, which are the right fielder, the shortstop, and the pitcher. Cesar will ground out to third to end that inning, and another scoreless inning for the Crew as they'll leave 1 on.
No runs, no hits.
And we'll be back for the bottom of the third as the Tigers hopefully get the ball rolling and get some runs in to get an early lead over the UMHB Crew. Score is now 0-0, but we'll be back for the bottom of the third. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting the Tigers off in the bottom of the third inning is the second baseman, number 42, Diamond Elizondo.
Leading off the third, second baseman number 42, Diamond Elizondo.
Elizondo was in left field the last game. She's playing second this game. Looking for her first hit of tonight. Inside, ball, 1-0. Pitcher is Cami Flores, a sophomore. She's from Grandview, Texas, previously attending Grandview High School. She is also a 2-sport athlete, playing volleyball and softball in high school, and she's a pre-physical therapy major at UMHB. Another ball, 2-0 to Elizondo. Flores also made the ASC All-Academic team last season. Inside for a strike, 2-1 on Elizondo. Elizondo, the local San Antonio kid. She is a sophomore and has previously attended Stevens High School. Swing and a miss, now 2-2 to Elizondo. Elizondo, a biology major, and hopes to become a physical therapist. Favorite athlete is local celebrity and Spurs assistant coach Becky Hammond. She'll ground out to shortstop for the first out of the inning. This will bring up third baseman, number 7, Alexis Saucedo. Saucedo, a freshman from Harlingen, Texas. First pitch swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt, 1-1 to Saucedo. Salcedo looking to go into the STEM field at Trinity. She wants to major in biochemistry and molecular biology and also Spanish, and she hopes to get into the medical field post-graduation. Ball's outside, 2-1 count. Count is now 3-1. She'll hit a high fly to the infield, but the shortstop will actually trip over second base and is not able to make the catch, so Alexa will get on safely. So runner on with 1 out. We're now at the top of the lineup, and it is center fielder number 10, Sydney Watson.
Top of the order for the Tigers, center fielder number 10, Sydney Watson.
Watson gets a base hit 5-6 hole. She'll easily move Salcedo to second and get on herself. Solid first hit of the game for Watson. So now the bat is in the hands of the shortstop, junior number 3, Madison Horn. Have to give shout outs to Horn as she has been studying very, very hard for her MCAT exam, which is coming up. She trades helmets with Watson at first base, probably size or just feel.
Batting second for the Tigers, shortstop number 3, Madison Horn.
So Horn majors in neuroscience and chemistry, hopes to become a doctor. We wish her well as her MCAT exam is in less than a month. So she has been studying vigorously for that, and we wish her the best. First pitch check swing called strike, 0-1 on Horn. Horn last game went 1 for 2. She had a nice little soft slap over the infield. Fake bunt, pulls back. It is called a ball. Runners don't advance. Martin gives all players the numbers. See what they can do with slapper Horn in the box. And she hits a perfectly executed soft slap to the side of diving glove of the third baseman, Paul. So it goes 5-6 hole. She'll advance everyone safely, get on safely herself with a hit. So that means bases loaded now for right fielder number 9, Christina Kish. Kish is already 1 for 1 today. She had a hard hit that bounced off third base, and she was able to get to first safely. So she steps up with 1 out, bases loaded, score still 0-0. Pitch from Cami Flores underway. Outside for a strike, 0-1. Kish, a good aggressive battling hitter for the Tigers. Looked about to almost be the same pitch, called strike, 0-2 now on Kish. That one too far outside. Ball 1-2. Catcher Niles tries to back pick Salcedo at third, but Salcedo dives in safely. So 1-2 count to Kish with 1 out. Bases loaded. Bottom of the third. Kish will pop out to short. So 2 outs on the inning.
fourth for the Tigers, first baseman number 18, Jordan Williams.
This puts the bat in the hands of the first baseman, number 18, Jordan Williams. Williams steps in with bases loaded, 2 outs. Previously hit a hard grounder to the second baseman, so she's looking for her first hit of the game. Outside ball. Another outside ball, 2-0 to Williams. Williams, a Cali kid, one of numerous ones for the Trinity Tigers. She's from Clayton, California. She hit a high fly to calling center fielder Harris to end the inning. So Tigers will leave 3 on, and they don't get any runs. But they do get to get some nerves going for UMHB as they loaded the bases. And it's a much better game so far than the previous one for the Tigers. Crew will be back for the top of the 4th. Score is still 0-0 between the Crew and the Tigers, and this is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Betcher will face number 7, Bailey Stoker, the right fielder. Will be Betcher's 12th batter faced of this game in the top of the 4th. Betcher's only given up 2 hits, a walk, and she has a strikeout. Stoker looking for her first hit in this game. First pitch ball, 1-0 to Stoker. Stoker's from Dayton, Texas, previously attending Dayton High School. She actually started her collegiate career at Schreiner University before transferring to UMHB. Another 2-sport athlete in high school with softball and volleyball. Count 2-0 on her now. Last year, she was an ASC All-Academic Team member. Played in 19 games with 5 hits, 7 runs scored, 2 doubles, 5 runs, and a stolen base. Shows bunt, pulls back for a strike, 2-1. Shortstop Horn will catch that in short outfield territory for the first out.
Batting fourth for UMHB, the catcher, number 23, Blakely Niles.
This will bring up the catcher, number 23, Blakely Niles. Niles 1 for 1 so far today. Niles grounds out to short. 2 outs now in the top of the 4th. Brings up first baseman number 54, Bailey Wagner.
First baseman number 54, Bailey Wagner.
Wagner 2 for 4 in the first game, 0 for 1 so far today. First pitch ball from Betcher to Wagner. And she will ground out again to shortstop Horn, who collects a little bit of a fumbled fielding opportunity she had, but still gets the out at first. And that will lead to the end of the top of the fourth with no runs, no hits, no errors for the Crew. And the Tigers are now back on the offensive for the bottom of the fourth, and the score remains 0-0 between the Crew and the Tigers. And we will be back for the bottom of the fourth. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. We have a pitching change for the UMHB Crew. Now pitching is freshman number 25, Emily Wade. Wade is from Boxville, Texas. Excuse me, she's from Waco, Texas, previously attending Boxville High School, where she played softball and volleyball. She is a nursing major at UMHB, and she has entered the game here in the bottom of the fourth. The first batter to face Wade will be number 11, Addie Lusk, the catcher for the Tigers.
Catcher number 11, Addie Lusk.
Lusk in her previous at-bat had a deep fly out to left field. So Lusk facing Wade. Lusk, the freshman out of Austin, Texas. She majors in biology, hoping to get into large animal veterinary medicine practice after graduation. First pitch strike. And Lusk is also a member of Trinity's trap and skeet team. Swing and miss, 0-2 to Lusk. Not surprising, Lusk is one of the country kids on the team. Was in FFA in high school and always telling us about her fun southern country times with her family. So Lusk with an 0-2 count from a new pitcher, Emily Wade. And Wade will sit Lusk down. So now up is the left fielder, number 32, Leah Gonzalez. Gonzalez had a very deep fly out to center field her last at bat.
Left fielder number 33, Leah Gonzalez.
First pitch swing by Leah goes back as a foul, so 0-1. Gonzalez, similar to teammates Kish, Jayla Arenas, and sometimes Alexa Saucedo. They like to swing early in the count, especially first pitch swings. They're not afraid to do so. Foul ball by Gonzalez, now 0-2. And Wade will sit down another Tiger player. So 2 batters faced, 2 strikeouts for Wade, and now 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Now up is the DP, number 22, Melina Corelli. Walk-up song of My Humps by Fergie, fitting for Corelli, goofy player on the team. First pitch swing. She'll fly out to short, and that will end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down for the Tigers. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runs. And the Crew will try to get some runs on the board as they are on the offense for the top of the 5th, but right now it remains scoreless between the Crew and the Tigers. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. After this game, the Tigers will open their SCAC play in Louisiana against Centenary. That's in Shreveport, Louisiana, northeast Louisiana. So Tigers will be making the 9-hour bus ride to open SCAC play this weekend, March 5th and 6th. They have 2 games on the 5th at 12 and 2 at Centenary and 1 at 12 on the 6th at Centenary. So very excited to see Tigers get into conference play next weekend. Now up for the Crew is number 14, the center fielder Lexi Harris. Similarly, the UMHB will be heading into ASC play for their next games on March 4th and 5th. Harris with a base hit to get on. They'll be playing the University of the Ozarks on the 4th and 5th at home that Friday and Saturday, so good luck to the Crew as they begin ASC play. Now batting is number 12, the left fielder Bailey Eggleston. Eggleston shows bunt, gets it down. She'll be out at first, but she advances Harris to second. This brings up number 32, the DP Jessica Miller. Miller struck out her last at bat. She steps in with 1 out and teammate Harris at second. She'll get a base hit up the middle. Harris will go for 3. Great play out of the Tigers. So UMHB will score the quick Harris from second, but what would have been a base hit by Eggleston, she gets aggressive and tries to take 2 on the throw to home. She gets cut up in a rundown. First at first was unoccupied as Williams was the cutoff, but she was able to run it back and beat the diving back Eggleston to tag her out at first. You see here Sid Watson with the throw home. So Harris and Williams actually cuts it off, tries to get Eggleston at 2 by Horn, and Williams will get her own play back and end that with another out. So great play defensively by Williams and Horn to get the Eggleston out. Harris with the absolute wheels, though, to score, and that'll be the first run of the game. UMHB up 1. So now up is the second baseman, number 5, Hannah Sturricker. First pitch swing will ground out to third baseman Saucedo, and that'll end the inning. So UMHB does score. And the no-hitter, and that'll end the scoreless game between the two, but only 1 done as the defensive Tigers remain strong and unbaffled. So we'll be back for the bottom of the 5th as the Tigers try to get that 1 run back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. And out for the Tigers in the bottom of the 5th is second baseman number 42, Diamond Elizondo. Diamond walks up to Every Time the Beat Drops by Monica. Great walk-up song. First pitch swinging will be almost a gapper to left center, but is tracked down by the left fielder Bailey Eggleston for the first out of the game. Excuse me, of the 5th inning.
Next up for Trinity, third baseman number 7, Alexa Saucedo.
This brings up third baseman number 7, Alexa Saucedo. Swing and miss by Saucedo. Foul back, 0-2 on Saucedo. Saucedo 1-1 so far today. Looking to continue that streak. 1-2 is the count. Swing and a miss will sit down Saucedo for the second out, the bottom of the 5th.
Back to the leadoff spot, center fielder number 10, Sydney Watson.
She'll bring up to the top of the lineup with the center fielder number 10, Sydney Watson. Sid is 1 for 2. She rips one foul on the left field side. She had a pretty hard base hit in her last at-bat. She looks like she's wanting to get another one here. Watson deciding to major in either biology or business. She just wants to be a dentist as a career. She lays off the junk pitch by Wade. 1-1 count. Another ball. 2-1 count to Watson, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Tigers down 1 to the UMHB Crusaders. Swing and a miss, 2-2 now. Relief pitcher Wade trying to get her 4th strikeout. Watson looking to get her 2nd hit of the game. That'll go foul out of play. Count stays 2-2 with 2 outs. Watson, alongside teammates Madison Horn and Diamond Elizondo, were the 3 players to start Game 1 and Game 2 for the Tigers. Another long foul ball out of play on the left field side for Watson. Count still 2-2. Watson lays off the high ball, so it's now full count for her. 2 outs. No runners on. Watson looking to change that. And she does. She gets a solid hit over the jumping shortstop to the left center, and she will get in for a stand-up double. Watson's second double of her career.
That's a double, Sydney Watson.
Watson pumped at second, getting congratulations for
Your shortstop, number 3,
now up
Madison
the
Horn.
shortstop, number 3, Madison Horn. Horn is 1 for 2 on the day. 375 average. Get some words from Martin, seeing what they can make happen in bottom of the 5th. Team down 1. They have 2 outs. Quick Watson in scoring position for Horn, who is speedy herself. First pitch strike from Wade to Horn. Outside ball. Watson with the large leadoff. So catcher now tries to pick her off at second, but Watson's able to dive back safely. And Horn runs route an overthrow by an error by the shortstop. She gets to second, and that will score Watson for the Tigers' first run of the game and first run in 4 games for the Tigers. So great job by Horn and Watson. Horn gets an RBI. And she's smart to take second on that overthrow. Watson scores easily, and the score is now 1-1 for the Tigers and the Crew.
Pinch hitting for the Tigers, number 15, Zoe
So now we have pinch hitter.
Wearing 17.
His number 17, Zoe Frosto. See Me in the Crown by Billie Eilish as her walk-up song. Great choice. First pitch strike to Frosto. Frosto is from Katy, Texas, previously attending Morton Ranch High School. Another one of our STEM kids. Wants to get into either engineering or environmental science. Swing and a miss, 0-2. She also wants to look into Spanish, if she knows Spanish, and possibly poli-sci or environmental engineering. So plenty of opportunities for the smart Frosto to pick from. But Frosto will be sat down by Wade. That will be Wade's 4th strikeout of this game since entering. But the Tigers do get a run, finally, in this game and in the past couple games by an overthrow by the shortstop off a hit by Madison Horn. And scoring was Sid Watson. So it is now a 1-1 game and a much, much, much better game than the first one and then in the past multiple ones in general for the Tigers. So it's very exciting to see them in this ball game. We'll be back for the top of the 6th as the Crew get their bats going. And this is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Elizabeth Paul starting the Crew off in the top of the 6th. She's the leadoff batter for the Crew. So far today, she's been walked. First pitch ball from Betcher. Paul will ground out to third baseman Saucedo for the first out of the inning. This will bring up the shortstop number 21, Millie Cesar.
At the plate, the shortstop, number 21, Millie Cesar.
So a bit of an injury and sickness update for the Tigers. So they have 3 players out with knee injuries. Kaylee Ortiz tore her ACL, and she was incoming. She's a freshman, so her senior year, 1-0 count to Cesar. Brooke Porter is getting patella surgery, so on her kneecap this coming Friday. Jenna Cash is getting an MRI soon on her knee that she messed up in practice. Catherine Patterson, senior captain, is out with the flu, and Brianna Pena, senior 5th year, is also out with a sickness. So 5 key players out for the Tigers. Cesar will ground out to second baseman Elizondo. Elizondo gets her first ground ball ever at second base for the Tigers, and she got the job done. So exciting for her, for the utility player to hold it down. This brings up number 7, the right fielder, Bailey Stoker. Want to notice Stoker. She'll get a base hit to the side of the diving third baseman Saucedo. Should go 5-6 hole. So 1 runner on for the catcher, number 23, Blakely Niles.
Next up, the catcher, number 23, Blakely Niles.
Niles 1 for 2 so far today. That should be argued by Martin. That was a very close play at third. So basically Niles gets a dirty hop over the shortstop Horn. And so she gets a base hit. Player tries to go to third. That player is Stoker. So she dives in, a throw in from the outfield. Very close play. And it was just a crazy ground ball. Nothing that Horn could do. Just hit a rock, hit something, and just flew over her for that base hit for Niles. And so on the throw to try to get Stoker out at third, Niles was available to advance to second. So there will be runners at second and third now for first baseman number 54, Bailey Wagner. Martin having confidence in the infield. She won't argue that call. Was close, but doesn't want to deal with it. It's 2 outs, too, so she wants the Tigers to get out of it themselves. 1-1 ball game. Overall, much better ball game for the Tigers. I would argue one of the best ball games they've had this season. Nearly a pass ball by Lux, but she is able to keep it in front of her. So no runners go anywhere. So 1-0 count to Bailey Wagner with Teammates at second and third, 2 outs, top of the 6th. Score tied at 1-1. Now 2-0 to Wagner. Wagner 0-2 in this game. Game earlier, she went 2 for 4 with a ribby. She holds a .333 batting average. And their ball, 3-0 now to Wagner. And that'll be a 4 straight ball walk to Wagner. So bases loaded for center fielder number 14, Lexi Harris. Harris having a great game she's gone 2 for 2 and she's scored.
Batting 6 for the crew, center fielder number 14, Lexi Harris.
Very, very quick player for the crew is Harris. Not surprised, she's a slapper. She'll foul that one back, 0-1 now. Harris, it's a soft slap to in between first and second, and she'll beat it out, and she'll also get 2 RBIs with that. So crew now lead 3-1 over the Tigers. Regardless, if Williams had fielded that, Harris would have A, beat her to the bag, and 2, there was no one there that she could toss it to. So bit of a miscommunication between the Tigers. So we'll have a pinch runner for Wagner at second, and it is
Pinch running for the Crusaders,
number 2, Kendall Trammell. Trammell was in the previous game, and she's pinch running now in this game for Wagner at second. So there are runners at second and first for the left fielder, number 12, Bailey Eggleston. Eggleston looking for a hit. First pitch strike in there for Betcher. 2 outs in this inning that the Tigers need to get out of before crew can break it open anymore, as they already have 2 runs. And they have taken back the lead at 3-1. Eggleston hits a close foul ball down the third baseline. Thankful that it went foul. Just foul. Trammell at second, Harris at first, Eggleston at bat. She has a 1-2 count now. Lusk, the catcher, runs back Trammell, who has a big lead at 2. Great play by Elizondo to come up on the ball and field it and get the runner, or to get Eggleston out at first to end any more damage that the crew can do. But the crew do take back the lead and currently are leading the game 3-1. But plenty of game left, as the Tigers will be back for the bottom of the 6th to get back into this game. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting the Tigers off in the bottom of the 6th is first baseman number 18, Jordan Williams. First pitch strike from Wade to Williams. Williams looking for her first hit of the game. She had a hard grounder to second. Martin not agreeing with the call and tells the ump about it. So Williams had a hard grounder to second and then would fly out. Just check swings that one, foul. Now 0-2. Wade with the 0-2 pitch to Williams. Outside for a ball, 1-2 now. And Williams will hit a solid liner to left center gap. And she'll get in easily. But she'll make it fancy, and she'll slide in for a double. So Williams starting it off strong for the Tigers. And she'll pass the bat to the catcher, number 11, Addie Lusk. Lusk 0 for 2 with a strikeout. And the coaches will have a little conference. I believe. Yes, we will get a base runner for Williams at 2. So Williams comes in to congratulations from her teammates after a gnarly double. And the pinch runner is number 12, freshman Jayla Arenas. Arenas is from Houston, Texas. And she previously attended Adobe High School. So Addie Lusk will step in with no outs. Teammate Arenas in scoring position and her team down 2. Lusk shows bunt and miss, so it's 0-1. Arenas gets the play card at 2 to figure out what's going on. So Lusk gets the numbers, steps in, has an 0-1 count, runner at 2, no outs. Bottom of the 6th, team down 2. Lusk shows bunt again, pulls back this time on the high ball. Has a 1-1 count. Wade with the pitch to Lusk. Lusk shows bunt again, but was able to pull back in time. So it's a 2-1 count. However, the home plate ump asked for a review from the field ump. Field ump said she goes, so it's now a 1-2 count. Niles tries to pick off Arenas at second, but Arenas is able to get back safely. So 1-2 count now on Lusk. Hit a high foul ball back. Count stays 1-2. Another foul ball out of play. Lusk will be sat down. Rung up by an ump, so 1 out. That will be Wade's 5th strikeout of the night. And we'll have a pinch hitter. So instead of Leah Gonzalez, it will be catcher number 5, Abby Miller. Miller caught in the previous game. She will go 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a hit by pitch. Miller has a .364 slugging percentage and .273 on-base percentage. So good numbers with runner at 2, 1 out, bottom of the 6th, team down 2. First pitch ball from Wade to Miller. Miller, the freshman from Winnetka, California. Foul ball goes back and out of play. Fun fact about Miller, so she writes left-handed, she plays sports right-handed. So Miller steps in with a 1-1 count, 1 out. Now 1 and 2 count. Arenas at second, pinch running for Williams, who had a double to lead the Tigers out. Miller fouls another one off. Count stays 1 and 2. That ball is inside, 2 and 2 now. Full count, but ball doesn't get away enough from Niles for Arenas to advance. Smart base running by Arenas. Another thing the Tigers need to work on. So good decision by Arenas of not pushing it. So full count on Miller, 1 out, bottom of the 6th. She'll hit a hard one that will go off shortstop. Martin sends Arenas, who slides in safely at home, and Miller will get in at 2. And Miller does her job as the pinch hitter. And Arenas does hers as pinch runner. And now the Tigers are only down 1 to the Crew.
That's an RBI on a pinch hit for Abigail Miller.
It's a great job by both Miller and Arenas to do their jobs and get it done for the Tigers. And the Crew will be bringing in new pitcher. It will be number 11, Rachel Williams. Williams is a grad transfer. So Williams is from Lorena, Texas, previously attending Lorena High School, and she transferred in from Tarleton State University. She is studying sports administration at UMHB, and she was a three-sport athlete in high school, playing softball, volleyball, and basketball. Miller will come into congratulations from her teammates as Leah Gonzalez will go back in, as Miller was pinch hitting for Gonzalez.
Re-entering, running at second base, number 33, Leah Gonzalez.
So DP number 22, Melina Corelli, will be the first Tiger to face Rachel Williams.
Next up for the Tigers, designated player number 22, Melina Corelli.
First pitch ball from Williams. Another ball, 2-0 to Corelli. Now 3-0. Very great to see the Tigers staying in this ball game and battling back with the crew. That'll be a 4 straight ball walk for Williams to Corelli. So we'll have a pinch runner for Corelli, and it is number 2, senior Sammy Whitman. So we have Gonzalez at second, Whitman at first, and number 42, the second baseman, Diamond Elizondo, in the box. Whitman, not usually a pinch runner, as she usually starts and plays in the games, but Whitman, with her long legs and quickness, as she's a slapper for the Tigers, it's not surprising that she's one of Martin's go-to pinch runners in a close situation like this, as the Tigers are just down 1 to UMHB. That is now 5 straight balls from Williams since she's entered, and it's a 1-0 count to Elizondo. Make that 6 balls. Catcher Niles tries to pick off Gonzalez at 2, but Gonzalez stays safe. Niles calls time to speak with new pitcher Rachel Williams. Exciting to see a lot of energy from the Tigers as they're playing in one of the best games they've played in all season and keeping it competitive with UMHB. Another great softball team. So UMHB is up 1. They lead 3-2. It is the bottom of the 6th. Elizondo with a 3-0 count. 7 straight balls from Williams since she's entered, as she walked Corelli the last at-bat and her first batter faced. The Tigers are trying to have another run scored in this spot of the 6th. But Williams will get a strike, so now it's 3-1. Tigers also now have more hits than the Crew. Tigers have 7 hits to the Crew 6. And Elizondo, it looked like Elizondo was going to get a walk with that high outside pitch, but ump gives her a strike, so it is now full count to Elizondo with 1 out. Players at first and second. Tigers down 1, bottom of the 6th. And that's a walk. So that'll load the bases for the Tigers. And for freshman third baseman number 7, Alexis Saucedo. Martin sharing some words with Saucedo before she gets in the box. Big opportunity for the freshman here.
For the Tigers, third baseman number 7, Alexa Saucedo.
Gonzalez at third. Whitman at second. And now Elizondo at first for the bases loaded for Alexis Saucedo. Only 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. That's a ball. 1-0. Tigers looking to add some more runs in the 6th. Scored last inning. Have scored 1 so far this inning. Hoping to get more. Another ball. 2-0 to Saucedo. The Crew got 1 last inning and 2 at the top of this inning. So all the scoring coming in the second half of this game. 2-1 to Saucedo. Saucedo 1 for 2 so far in this game. Ball outside, 3-1. Williams with the potential to walk in the tying run. But Saucedo will foul that off. So full count to her with 1 out. She has the bases loaded. Tigers down 1 to the UMHB Crusaders. The score is 3-2 in the bottom of the 6th. And what Saucedo thought was a walk was a ring up from home plate ump. That'll be 2 outs, and that'll be Williams' first strikeout since entering the game 3 batters ago now. And we'll be back to the top of the order with center fielder number 10, Sid Watson. Watson's had a great game so far. She's 2 for 3. She has a double and has scored a run. First big strike from Williams. Watson wanting to notch a couple RBIs as she has teammates loaded bases. Gonzalez is third, Whitman at second, Elizondo at first. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th, team down 1. That pitch will be called a foul. So 0-2 count. 0-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded. Watson going with the timing hit against new pitcher Williams. She hit a soft grounder to Williams. And on the transfer, first baseman Wagner actually drops the ball, and field ump will then call Watson safe. So the Tigers will get another run with that. All runners advance, runners score. Score is now tied 3-3. Of course, head coach Melissa Mahika going out to argue with field ump. You see here, Watson's out. But yeah, just on the total transfer from glove to arm to, I guess, to throw it to someone or to pass it out, Wagner drops it. So Crew trying to get a transfer call, but hopefully this works in the Tigers' favor so that they can tie up the game, have bases still loaded in the bottom of the 6th with 2 outs, and Madison Horn batting. And the call does stand. What? That's awesome. That's great to see because usually it's against the Tigers with weird situations. So bases loaded still. Madison Horn in the box. Whitman at third. Elizondo at second. Watson now at first. 2 outs. Score now tied 3-3 with the Crew and the Tigers. First pitch ball from Williams. So scoring has been the same. Both teams got 1 in the first, 1 in the 5th and 2 now in the 6th. Tigers are looking to get more. And Madison Horn to add some RBIs to her numbers. She's 1 for 3 so far today. She has a 1-1 count, 2 outs. Again, probably the best game Tigers have played is this second game of the doubleheader series versus the Crew. Madison tries to soft slap and run it out, but is thrown out by the second baseman, and that'll end that inning. But still a great inning for the Tigers as they get 2 more runs. And so the score is now tied at 3, and the Crew will be back, and we are in the top of the 7th. And this has been a great game so far, so please stay with us. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Defensively for the Tigers, everything remains the same with Emery Betcher in the circle, Addie Lusk catching, Alexis Saucedo at third, Madison Horn at shortstop, Diamond Elizondo at 2, Jordan Williams at first. We got Leah Gonzalez in left field, Sydney Watson in center, and Christina Kish in right field. Starting the Crew off in the top of the 7th is number 32, their DP, Jessica Miller. Miller's 1 for 2, has an RBI. Game is tied 3-3. Crew have 6 hits to 2 errors. Tigers have 7 hits to 1 error. Both teams looking to extend those hit numbers and, of course, get more runners across the plate as we're getting in the final frame of this ballgame. Elizondo calls everyone off to get the catch and the out. First out at the top of the 7th.
Next up for Hardin-Baylor, second baseman number 5, Anna Stoker.
There's a pinch hitter for Stoker. It is number 33, Julia Crowfoot.
Just kidding, we have a pinch hitter, number 33, Julia Crowfoot.
Crowfoot is transfer from Austin, Texas, went to McCallum, but she transferred in from TLU. Crowfoot also pinch hit in the previous game where she was walked. So she's looking to do some damage, pinch hitting, top of the 7th. Swing and a miss for Crowfoot. Butcher the high inside. 1-1. Foul down left side. 1-2. So Betcher with the incoming 1-2 pitch to Crowfoot. High, now 2-2. 1 out for the Crew in the top of the 7th. Game is tied 3-3. 3-3. Another foul ball. Stays 2-2. Both teams have gotten their runs late in the game and have made this a much more interesting ball game compared to first game of the series where UMHB took it 12-0. And Crowfoot will pinch hit a home run. Crowfoot steps up for the Crew and gets her job done as a pinch hit and just absolutely ropes one to deep center to put the Crew up 1 in the top of the 7th. Martin and infield in the conference at the circle, trying to calm everybody down. Game is not over yet, as it is back to the top of the order for the Crew. Third baseman, 00, Elizabeth Paul.
At the plate, third baseman, 00, Elizabeth Paul.
It's a ball from Betcher. That off-speed's in for a strike from Betcher, so it's a 1-1 count to Paul with 1 out. Team now up 1 over the Tigers. So foul into the top of the dugout of UMHB. Count now 1-2. Now 2-2. That homer, of course, added some life to UMHB. They're a bit louder, but it really hasn't taken away any from the Tigers' dugout, as they are cheering on their teammates still just as loud as they were last inning when they were starting to make that comeback. So 2-2 count from to Betcher to Paul. Paul swings. And it is almost caught out the wall by Elizondo, but it will go off it, and Paul will get a stand-up double. Almost back-to-back homers for the Crew. But that one will stay in the park. Almost caught by Elizondo, but it does, in fact, go off her glove and the wall. Probably just got a bit psyched out with hitting the wall or just getting so close to it. Excuse me, that's Gonzalez. My bad. Gonzalez trying to track it down, and just with the wall and with the having to go back and everything, just kind of probably messed with her, so it went off her glove and the wall. Did not go out, thank God, so Paul will get a stand-up double. And now up is number 21, the shortstop, Millie Cesar. Great play by Elizondo, the second baseman, who sticks with it and will get Cesar out at first, but she will move the runner to third. So we got Paul at third, and now number 7, right fielder Bailey Stoker, batting. 2 outs. Crew up 1 from a homer from Crowfoot. Almost past ball, but Lusk stays with it. 1-0 count to Stoker. Stoker is 1 for 3 with a run. Another ball, 2-0. Another ball now 3-0 to Stoker. Despite almost throwing a complete game, Betcher's only pitched about 89 pitches. Majority strikes with about 53, balls 33. She will walk Stoker. So Stoker at first, Paul at third. Lusk calls time to speak with pitcher Betcher. As we have number 23, the catcher Blakely Niles coming up.
Next up for the crew, the catcher, number 23, Blakely Niles.
Niles' first pitch swinging, flies out to right fielder Kish. So the Tigers do get 1 run against, but they're still just as pumped as they are in this ball game as they head to the bottom of the 7th, and they can take this game. Just got to score 2, so great job by the Tigers. So we have Crowfoot with a homer as she pinch hit for the crew, but that's all the damage the crew could do as they left 2 runners on. So the Tigers will get their bats back and have their last lives in the bottom of the 7th as they're down 1 to the UMHB Crusaders with a score of 4-3. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Tigers with a lot of energy coming out of the huddle. And starting the Tigers off in the bottom of the 7th is right fielder number 9, Christina Kish.
Leading off for the Tigers.
There'll be 3, 4, and 5 hole hitters for the Tigers. Christina Kish, then Jordan Williams, then Addie Lusk. In the bottom of the 7th, Tigers down 1. Kish is 1 for 3 so far today. Solid base hit in her first at bat. Ball from relief pitcher Rachel Williams. Williams came in last inning. Take over for Emily Wade. Williams has a strikeout so far, but has 2 walks. Two and 1 count to Kish. Tigers looking to fight back and get their first win of the 21-22 season. And Kish will slide in for a double. Great hustle by center fielder Lexi Harris to try to catch the short pop by Kish, but it gets past her and Kish is able to get on 2, which is exactly how the Tigers started off the last inning. Pinch running at second base for the Tigers is number 15, Marina Della Luna. Now batting for the Tigers is number 18, first baseman Jordan Williams. Williams was the one to start the whole rally in the last inning. She started it off with a double to the left center gap. Actually, they're taking Della Luna out and putting Kish back in at 2. So There won't be a pinch runner for Kish. Kish will stay in at second. As she will try to score and get this game tied up. So Jordan Williams will step into the box. Williams again 1 for 3 with a double. Solid hitter for the Tigers. First pitch is an outside ball, but given a strike for pitcher Williams. So it's Williams v. Williams. 0-1 count to batter Williams, who steps in. Rachel Williams hits that same spot, and so now it's an 0-2 count to Jordan Williams. Jordan Williams looking to battle it out. Teammate Kish at second. Tigers down 1. Nearly an overthrow, but it is a ground out to shortstop. Williams having to go for that outside pitch, and it'll go off the end of the bat. Kish is not advanced. She'll stay at 2. And it looks like we'll have a pinch hitter, and it is. It is number 15, Marina Del Luna, pinch hitting for catcher Addie Lusk.
Hitting for the Tigers, number 15, Marina De La Luna.
Del Luna, usually the starting third baseman for the Tigers, comes in to pinch hit. First pitch strike from Williams to Del Luna. Del Luna played in the first game. That one is a ball, 1-1 to Del Luna. Del Luna earning first team all-conference last year as a freshman. Got a couple votes as unanimous freshman of the year. Didn't win it, but still very proud of her to get a couple votes. She now foul that one back and has a 1-2 count versus Williams, and there's 1 out. The Tigers are down 1. Kish at second after she ran out. Nice double. And Williams will go down, De La Luna will go down swinging on the outside pitch. She'll pass the bat to freshman left fielder Leah Gonzalez, number 33. Tigers looking to stay in this ball game, hopefully tie it up and hopefully pull out a win, their first win of this season. So bat is in the hands of freshman Gonzalez with 2 outs. It's a ball from Williams. Christina Kish is at second. She was a leadoff batter in this inning and started off strong with a double to center. High ball, now 2-0 to Gonzalez. Gonzalez scored one of the 3 runs for the Tigers. She now has seen 3 straight balls from Williams and has a 3-0 count. She'll foul that one, 3-1. Incoming 3-1 pitch from Williams to Gonzalez with 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Tigers down 1, runner at 2. That one goes in fair territory, but it hit off Gonzalez's leg, so it's a dead ball. It is counted as a strike, though, so it's a full count. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Runner on 2, team down 1. Pretty picture-perfect opportunity for the freshman here, Gonzalez. And UMHB will end any comeback that the Tigers have. So that'll end the doubleheader series between the University of Mary Hardin-Baylor Crusaders and the Trinity Tigers. UMHB took the first game 12-0. They just took the second game 4-3, but it was a much, much better effort and game overall by the Tigers. Tigers nearly pull out their first win of the 21-22 season, but isn't enough. So with that, the Tigers lose 4-3 with a late game rally that's almost enough, but not enough, unfortunately. The Crusaders scored in the 5th, scored 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. They'd end with 8 hits and 2 errors. Tigers would score 1 in the 5th and 2 in the 6th with 8 hits and 1 error, and they will lose 4-3 to UMHB. But overall, great game and great improvement by the Tigers. The Tigers' next game will be next weekend, first Centenary in Shreveport, Louisiana. That is part of their conference play, their SVAC play. So they'll be playing on March 5th and March 6th. They have 2 games on the 5th at 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. and 1 on the 6th at 12 p.m. Make sure to catch that game at Centenary College. Excited to see the Tigers get into conference play and hoping for some wins. They'll be back at home on March 10th to face Howard Payne at 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock. Definitely make sure to tune in to Tiger Network. I'm your broadcaster, Gina Monaco, and I will catch y'all back here on March 10th. Tigers drop a doubleheader to UMHB Crusaders. We wish the Crusaders good luck on the rest of the season and traveling back to Belton, Texas. Thank you so much for tuning in and listening to me, and I look forward to talking to y'all after hopefully 3 wins that the Tigers can get from the Centenary ladies on March 5th and 6th, and I'll see y'all back here on March 10th. I'm Gina Monaco, and this is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Have a great rest of their night. Bye.